Alrighty. Let's have at it, shall we? So, now, from where we left off from yesterday, we just did a... We just brought the kid up onto the stand. And we learned more information. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry. I missed it. But Maya! So, what happened? Well, I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Oh, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system they decided to speed the whole process up. So the trials ended in 3 days? Yep, pretty much. Well, we have no time to waste. Let's see. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal his Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah! But Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through all the trouble of stealing it? Well, that's what we have to find out. Yeah, we made a little kid cry. It was badass. What happened in the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because this real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. I know, Maya! It's crazy! Alright, let's go. We'll talk to our guy first. Mr. Wright, you did very well again, thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Ah, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes. No, there's not really much anything I can do to help. I was just fucking laughing at him. I'm not sure what I could do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Tell me more about Miss Vasquez. Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came onto the board, we have nothing but hits. Global Studios was all its D's, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his line of work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being her beck and call, but though I can't imagine him jumping. Damn, Phoenix, you're just gonna call him fat like that? That's crazy. You're just gonna say that his physique is not jump-worthy? I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? Then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh. Yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to his sequel to the Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. It's Miss Oldbag! We love Miss Oldbag. Alright, hold on. Oh, my tongue already hurts. Mm. Mm. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think our guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if you wanted. You eat, you die. Ooh, she's alive! I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. She always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's a soft pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Why would we like being treated like dirt? Doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. Arrgh! I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. God, I'm a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Oh, she's really pissed this time. You whippersnapper, my poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Okay. Damn. Relax. It ain't that serious. You poor innocent child. Think back, Nick. The day of the murder, Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. And then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. I guess we'll find out. Oh yeah, I can't go to Studio 1 anymore. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? 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 Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh! Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick! She's really ticking me off! Oh, dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My fey blood speaks to me! I know it! Oh, dear. Relax, it ain't that serious. Okay, someone died. Listen. Calm down. It's fine. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that, man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves. Oh, dear. I don't think I have anything to fucking... She probably doesn't care. Alright, we'll go with the trailer. Oh, I didn't mean to go here, actually. Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here. I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed. Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spent that much money on those sets. Nothing here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. This is where they held that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Samurai Summer starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It's one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. Typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse. Alright, nothing in here right now. I should go to the... play area. I guess they're not filming today either. I didn't want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can get some film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I was wondering if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah! No touching. Yee! Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean I was in a heart attack. I guess I could be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Traces of sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to the sleeping pills. See, if there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, the gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, all right. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Steak plate added to the court record. Bog. That goes your investigation. But to tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How is Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control! He was in a waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in his hand. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups? Bottles? Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills. Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yeah, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Banger. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? W's innocent. Yeah, I'm really grateful for all you've done, but this week is the last episode of the Steel Samurai. What? No! Alright, well, there it is. Steel Samurai's over, he's canceled. I was wondering if you could tell me if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yeah. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume, too! What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true, then. The rumor? Yeah. Miss Vasquez, the producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. They killed Mr. Hammer, they killed the show. Some dirt. What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming the Starhead. They were filming a movie starring Hammer. And they were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then? What do you mean the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. But no! And I hear that the Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Well, that's kind of a bummer. Why aren't they going to make the kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget this all ever happened. They want to quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? But all the kids who love the Steel Samurai. That's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. I don't know what you want me to say, dude. I'm just gonna hear it, yeah. I think evidence rather than words called for here. Here, take a look at this. What am I showing you? This? Take that! This is why you can't set the Steel Samurai. Yeah. Oh, right. This. And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand better than anyone. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. You can tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. All right. Could you tell us about what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Mr. Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Hammer would do anything Ms. Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Alright, let's go talk to Miss Oldbag. Well, you're still slicking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do you think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Where'd you hear that from? Nichols! Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. That's the assistant we talked to. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Of whippersnappers! And dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. Do you expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Powers stole the costume? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Hammer stole Powers' costume. Take that! Here's my proof. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills. With Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. Well, what does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Oh, well, yes, so? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. And there are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay. You win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag. You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. And that was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Every time I look, it makes me laugh. Ooh. He's fucking dead! Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on the top of those stairs, see? He pushed the other actor and the man fell into the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Huh. Should I go back here, maybe? Piss off Mafia Lady? I'm not sure what we can do to piss her off. Can I lick your feet? That is a name. That is one of the names of all time, I think. Thank you for the follow. What do you have to say about this? She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... Oldbag. Old? She means security lady. Mr. Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway. Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Surely this can go well. We just learned she has ties to the mafia. Surely this is fine. You came. Well then, what was it you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Harris. You could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing those kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause! You pressured him! And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way! You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo to the Ninja studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, the other reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable evidence! Boys! Oh, she's got goons! She's got the squad! Oh, no. Just so you know, this is something similar to what, like how I view all of you. How I view the goons. Obviously, there's distinctions, you know. If you guys want some cool sunglasses and chomping a cigar and, you know, very clearly be holding something inside your jacket there, you know, you could do that. That guy's got a fucking gun. He's making it very obvious. It's looking tough. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Damn, we're gonna fucking die. Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Damn. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared. Don't mention it, pal. I'm just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just... I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Man, we almost fucking died like 3 times in this entire story, huh? Getting kind of crazy out here. He would be the one with the gun. Yeah, right. Yeah, Nizzle would definitely have the gun. He needs it to shoot people. With his band powers. One second. One second. You just don't want to be bald. That's fair. I think that's okay. Do you guys mind if I grab something to eat actually before we wrap up this case? Do you guys mind if I just get some food real quick? I'm kind of hungry. You guys mind? Maybe I can put on a video for us to look at or something. You guys mind if I get a little snack real quick? Maybe we can watch a video real quickie. Real quickie. What can we look at? What's something we could put on real quick while I warm something up? Cause I'm hungry. I need food if I'm gonna keep doing this, because this is like doing all these voices and talking does hurt my tongue. I did want to bring some friends in, but I don't think anyone's really around right now. Like I could bring like a couple people and maybe some goons. Oh, I got hiccups. But yeah, we'll see. Give me 2 seconds here. I'm trying to find a video to put on just for a minute. What's a good thing to put on? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me check over here. Where is... Hold on. Hold. Okay, hold on. We'll watch... we'll watch this. Here, we're gonna watch this for a minute. We'll get back to the trial in a minute. I'm gonna make food. We're gonna watch a video real quick. Hold on. And we're gonna watch Asmongold watch a Last Epoch response to negative comments thing. For fun. You can fool me. Alright, I'll be right back. Hold on.
As it currently stands, Last Epoch has mixed reviews on Steam. There's some people that are very upset about
Let's see if it's mixed reviews right now or not. There it is. Mixed reviews. Recent reviews are mixed. There we go. This is, in fact, a true.
Pretty rough launch, if we're being honest. And then there are people that believe it is a good ARPG driven from an indie company with good practices towards the consumer. So
yes,
you end up with mixed reviews depending upon which side of the spectrum you end up falling on. Well, Last Epoch themselves, in fact, notably here, Judd Cobbler, the founder and game director, actually posted this only 40 minutes ago on Twitter, and this is a breakdown and response upon the current situation with Last Epoch. They opened by mentioning Last Epoch had 265,000 players online at one time. So this is your...
I think this was a massive blowout success. I feel like Diablo 4 did more for the ARPG industry and the ARPG genre by allowing other games to get into the genre so they could learn about games that were better than Diablo 4. I think it's great. It got so many people into PoE and to Last Epoch.
Concurrent
maybe one day even Diablo 4 will be good.
Which was number 39 highest concurrent user count recorded on Steam.
That's a lot. That's nuts. Think about how big that is. They
continue to say basically that they're sorry about the server loads and thank you for bearing with them. And they're holding steady now above 200,000 players and made improvements each day to support the demand. They're going to continue to address any issues that
think about how many people that is. Like 265,000 concurrent, right? So let's assume that's twice as many people that actually bought the game because half of them probably aren't playing. So you look at 500,000 people that have bought the game. So if the game sold for $35 and you take that and multiply that by 500,000, that is $70 million. Think about that. Or sorry, not 70 million. That would be, like $17.5 million. That's insane. I doubled it instead of cutting it in half. Bad math. Yeah, that's nuts. Don't forget Steam Cut. That's 30%. I mean, that's still insane. That's like you're still coming back with $10 million. 11 million.
Up, and then they start to break down about what is incoming. Now, I can confirm I've been playing Last Epoch, obviously, every single day on the live stream, and we will be again today if you want. That's in the description. But as of yesterday, the connection does seem to finally be improved while still under significant server load.
It's good. I played it. It's good.
A bit of what I had heard, and I think they're going to get into this here, but a bit of what I had heard about this wasn't so much a server-related issue as there was a software issue that did not arise until the mass flow of people come up that they weren't aware of. So I know a lot of people are saying, well, just buy more servers. I guess they had the servers. There was an API problem or something. I'm not a dev. I couldn't tell you. I'm sure there was
a problem with the shit and it didn't work. Yeah.
plenty of devs in the YouTube comments down below that will talk about what's going on that might know.
There was some sort of
they do
bottleneck.
mention there's an incoming hot fix in post 1.0 patch. This is actually going to be bug fixing and quality of life patch. This is important in my opinion. There are significant bugs in the moment that at least annoy me. If I'll speak for myself personally, I'm playing a hammered in paladin. I'm throwing a bunch of hammers that spiral around me, and very often these hammers hit literally nothing in the air and just disappear. There's one boss that I had to try 5 times because if you
they do that.
fight him anywhere in the top half of the arena, you literally can't damage him with hammers. So I had to fight him in the bottom half of the arena, which half the time is covered with AoE damage. So I'm looking forward to these bug fixes.
Jesus.
This next paragraph is here, basically them responding again to the server issues. They said they're holding solid above
my shit was fine.
200K mark. They're improving their loading times. There was a big complaint, and it was a very valid complaint about loading times taking forever in transitioning from zone to zone. And I'm not just talking about connection issues, but the actual time it takes to load. They're working on this improvement as well. They're working on continuing to improve things like the social systems, scene-to-scene transition time, in-game chat is more stable.
I felt like personally, whenever I was playing the game, especially whenever I was farming monoliths, I was going through loading screens as quickly as I would whenever I was playing Starfield. Because like I would do a loading screen to and from the monolith, and each monolith took like 2 minutes or 3 minutes. So I was spending a tremendous amount of time in loading screens. I don't know how they can fix that problem, because I think that people like how monoliths are very short, but at the same time, I wish that they had more longer form objectives too, beyond just filling the bar. I don't know how they can solve that. Maybe they can do like with what PoE does, with like having different objectives and things like that, but that's just my opinion.
Etc. This is just sort of more, hey, we're working on fixing things and making sure it's more stable. The next portion is them talking about they're going to be working on translations, typos, etc. And they're continuing to work on UI error fixes, etc. Now, this is the real important part here, because we all know server issues can't last forever. They're going to get fixed. Them. Obviously, they're going to do bug fixes, and they're going to focus on making the game playable. Like, that's the obvious part. This part here is the future content. Now, I had them on my podcast where they announced the dev here
people playing
that
the game.
they were going to be releasing Pinnacle boss content. We're going to talk about this here in a second, because they say for 1.1 they're bringing out some Pinnacle content, which is some of the complaints that currently I'm seeing about the game's in-game state is there's no like extreme boss Pinnacle challenge, you know, like Lilith and Diablo, like the Ubers and PoE, for instance. And there's some, you know, the more hardcore ARPG players want to have these sort of chase goals outside of just...
I think chase goals are incredibly important, and I think that games need to have chase goals, because if they don't have chase goals, it doesn't provide a frame of reference for what people can aspire to do. I'm very much a fan of having chase goals in games and different things that you can do that will make it to where it's like, you know, you want to kill Shaper, you want to kill Uber Elder, you want to kill Sirius, you want to kill Maven, you want to kill Searing Exarch, right? There are like bosses that you can look forward to doing.
Grinding your power and your corruption that are incremental. You want these one big, here I go, 1v1 versus the boss type of moment. So here's future content plans. Excited to share the cycle plans we have in the next major cycle patch 1.1. So that's coming this 1.1 patch here. The content coming for 1.1 is designed specifically in 2 parts. The first is focusing on and committing time to act on players' feedback. We are wholly committed to making it the best ARPG in the genre, and listening to our amazing community is a big part of that.
And I want to say that it will probably take them years to make this game as good as PoE, in terms of like content scale and depth and like the content offering. And I think that's totally fine. PoE has been developed for years and years and years. Of course it's not going to be there on day one. Of course not.
In addition, throughout the 1.0 cycle, we intend to release quality of life and bug fixes patches regularly. So they're saying new content's coming, but we're still going to be doing bug fixes, etc. first. Secondly, as you all may know, we're going to have a heavy emphasis on expanding in-game content now that we've released 1.0. In my opinion, this right here is the correct move.
And again, comparing to PoE, I think the last Epoch storyline and quest line for campaign is infinitely better than PoE's campaign was for years. Like now I think the PoE campaign's pretty good, but for years, I mean, come on, it wasn't really that good.
I said I thought the game was quite good, but I think that the end game could have some improvements. I'm not hating on it. It's just how I feel about the game, honestly.
Yes.
I still feel this way. So they say for future patches, We have plans to expand the monolith, bring great new itemization options, add more boss content, class and balance updates, campaign content, etc. For 1.1, we'll specifically be focusing on bringing some pinnacle content or very hard fights that will give you challenges to aspire to. We'll be sharing more on this and what's to come in 1.0 in the not distant future.
Great.
So here we are, less than a week basically into the launch of this game, and we have announcements talking about
I now have food,
campaign content, boss content, class and balance updates, new itemization, expanding the in-game monolith system. So we have a significant amount of announcements here coming into the in-game. It's worth emphasizing that EHG has a strong focus to listening onto the community. It's where our team came from. We want to hear from you to see in the future. They mentioned this also. I asked them about this in my podcast. They started as a Kickstarter, which originally started as a Reddit post. So they
this game came from Reddit?
started from the forums, and they're listening to where they started from is sort of what they're saying. Basically,
did I miss anything wild?
Paragraph. So now we get to the part where they're kind of responding to the reviews and the sentiment and sort of the launch, you know, clusterfuck that really basically happened here. So they say they're continuing to receive high praise about the game itself. Steam reviews and sentiment, however, took a heavy hit due to the initial turbulence of online launch. This is fair.
It's absolutely fair, and it's actually so crazy to me how good Steam
Diablo
is.
4 shitting the bed.
Because if you look at Last Epoch and
Diablo
you go to the
4
community hub
literally
and you look at reviews, they contextualize the reviews from the most recent and the helpful ones of the week. So the negative reviews are still there, but they're also contextualized around the most recent reviews. They have such a good system for... Because, like, a lot of games have bad launches, and, like, that's just... Not that it's okay for a game to have a bad launch, but, I mean, really, it's pretty understandable. Especially because, like, this game, like, had such a massive breakout success that I don't think they predicted. Same thing happened with, for example, Helldivers. That, yeah, of course that's what's going to happen. They're just not ready for it.
Now,
it's understandable.
First day... didn't really care that much.
It's disappointing, and everybody's entitled to be disappointed and leave a review that they're disappointed.
Diablo 4
and I think that's totally legitimate, but it is just
like,
as legitimate to say that, hey,
gamers.
It is what it is.
It's like it's the first day, the second day, and the third day, and the fourth day is when it started to get a little bit more annoying, and those reviews were becoming more and more fair. People that complained within the first couple hours was harder to take their review seriously, but the people that complained after a few days, those are some very real reviews that you can't tell people that can't connect to a game with their friends after days of it being down on an online game.
Sorry, I know that. I'm pretty sure we want to get back to Phoenix, right?
This time.
I just have to eat something.
Most people don't want to play offline. Most people. What the fuck do I know about most people? I think a lot of people don't want to play offline mode because they might want to play with their friends in the future. Sure. I mean, it makes sense. And also, like, it's a weird thing, right? Where it's like, I never play with anybody in ARPGs, but I don't want to play offline mode because then I can't. It's one thing to not be able to, and, like, usually not do it. And it's another thing to not be able to do it.
Really tell them that their reviews
you feel like you're missing out. Yeah.
Reviews. So people that left negative reviews have every right to do so.
Like live versus VOD.
Because the servers were.
That's kind of why I'm like off put a little bit by Dragon's Dogma because I want to play it, but I also want to be able to play with friends. But it's a single player game, and it kind of bums me out.
I'm gonna be honest. It's
a single player game with all these companions, but you could just map those companions, be friends.
This is totally fucking. This is exactly what I want
the only thing of what I'm not excited about for Dragon's Dogma 2. Otherwise, it's probably gonna be a sick game.
We got bad reviews. We took a hit, but we're going to have to pull a No Man's Sky here and prove that we can make a good game. Continue to get the connection better and better. It's fine nowadays, but you know this is 6 days after the launch here. Yeah. And try to earn back some of those people that left because they couldn't play the game or left a negative review and make them willing to change it to a positive review. They're going to have to earn that sentiment back.
Yep.
So they say they take time to read the reviews and feedback on Steam, socials, and forums, and they take swift action to improve the areas that players are dissatisfied with. They know that seeing our Steam reviews lower than ever has been concerning to players who were looking forward to the future of Last Epoch. Yeah, part of this...
I really wish that people were so fucking sheepish. Oh my god. Just because there are bad reviews of the game doesn't mean, oh my god, the game has a bad review. Am I wrong for what my opinion is? Am I consuming the wrong type of video game content? Oh my god.
Just like what you like. It's fine.
Guys, come on. What are y'all doing?
For me, is I'll be honest, I have a split thing about this. I was bummed out to see the negative reviews, even though you can't really blame people for leaving negative reviews.
Exactly.
'Cause I was hoping that a game with a $35 price tag built off of the back of a Kickstarter from a Reddit post that's an indie game company in the ARPG genre would be able to sort of prove that you can make a great game with a great launch at a fair price tag with no having to purchase microtransactions or anything like that. Yes, there's cosmetics in the game, but to be honest, they look terrible. And the in-game cosmetics of the actual armor, in my opinion, look even better.
Yeah, I never have seen them.
I was hoping that this game could sort of be a win for proving the concept that you
don't
don't
have
have to be like an
mind.
extremely greedy AAA game. Unfortunately,
how many other games have proved that concept too? I feel like it's just a fact nowadays. Like, yeah, you don't have to be a greedy fuck to make a good game. Yeah, no, he's totally right.
Did have a bad launch. And so this knocking out of the park home run is not going to happen. Unfortunately, I hate to say it, it's a great game, and I think most people who have played the game a significant amount of times would tell you it is a good game, but you only get one chance to make a first impression.
True.
And basically the launch of the game was a little bit of a disaster in terms of connections, so they're going to have to re-earn that sentiment, I think is
and
the
they
reality.
will. They will. It'll just take time. Like, if they're committed to doing it, every game that truly commits to re-earning community trust succeeds. No Man's Sky. And this might be an unpopular opinion, but I think for the people that love Retail WoW has re-earned people's trust in a big way. I think the classic WoW team has also done that. Cyberpunk 2077. Final Fantasy 14. There it is. I don't know, do we have one more? Diablo 4? Well, Diablo 4 did earn back. To be fair, how many of you guys, like, whenever you played Season 2 of Diablo 4, you were like, okay, let's see where this is going. Oh, the new season, you get a bug. No? Okay, maybe it was just me. No, I was actually pretty optimistic after Season 2.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm stupid. Yeah, I was optimistic after it.
Of it. Now, there's some of this which is, okay, these are just people complaining in Discord. These are people complaining in Reddit.
All right, we're done.
Yeah, but it's a lot of people.
Doesn't matter, not important. Who cares? Fuck it. Back to business. D4 bad, D4 bad. True. Anyway. Smack. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today I will call up on the people in Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the trailer in Studio 2 that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down. God, please. Found a camera clip. Here's a camera. Did you send me it? Did you want to see it? God, please. Her pants. Her pants stuff. Oh, God. I entered the trailer a little before noon. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oops. Let me just mute this real quick. Hold on.
You want to go for that?
If you want to, we can. It'll save us a thing.
Y'all can go for that, and then I'll.
There's a camera.
There's a camera. There's a camera. I love that clip. There's a camera. The meeting began at 12 sharp and ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in the front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? How was it? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk up with a monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Trailer before noon. And what exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4, and the rest was scheduled 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. Hold on! You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak. Oh, sorry. She's pretty used to being the boss, but I'm sure you can find a contradiction. What she said in somewhere. Uh... Uh... Hmm. I don't think... And what exactly was that? I've forgotten. Oh yeah, we already did this one. Remember? No. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. The steak plate? As I thought! You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not! What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this! It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need to remind you that it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. There's no bones on those plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak? Let me make myself a little bit smaller. And not leave the bone. I think I know how. You ate the bone too! You're a dog! A deranged one at that! You ate a boneless steak! You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Committing murder! She was meeting the Steel Samurai. Order! Are you saying yes, Your Honor? As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own two hands! Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? No, dumbass! What kind of a stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly have used that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't. I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Huh. You see. Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. Wouldn't it be because it's, like, held together with duct tape? It's broken. I present my proof, this so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what the weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I think so. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? The answer is yes. I will try anything to win this case. I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well. Let's see the murder weapon, then. Look at this photo. Well, what is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Oh, order! If I could have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photo is from 5 years ago. An unfortunate accident happened at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked outside. It was close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again! Rabble, 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 rabble. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. And then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on accident or did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Yup, precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my scriptwriting staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, as was it not? And the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasts for 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Well, I mean, it can only be the van, right? Take that! Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. As we rehearsed afterwards, I went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There's a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry that body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Objection! Hold on, right. Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was! Of course he has to be a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There was no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win? Huh? So what happens next? Don't question mark me. Do you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean... Steve Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits, and the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Oh, fuck. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem likely that she did it, but, there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Testify again! I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? No one can give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn, to come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Objection! Oh, fuck, it's Edgeworth! Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor! I request that the witnesses testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that way they gave by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed, verily, I say, ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? After they found the body. Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick! Why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that, Edgeworth. God. Can't believe he fucking pulled through for me. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. We're real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Okay. What time was that? It's made of 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manello arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in the costume with Salmonello's help. Oh? What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costume? Yeah, but I mean, like, just because you say it doesn't mean it's like, you should listen to what he was saying, boy. Boy! The witness will continue your testimony. Oh, listen, man. Alright. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember. Remember what? Remember, there was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Space Fun Club, thank you for the follow. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without a steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that then. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue. Immediately called the police. What was everyone doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry, I'm late. And then silence, dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Old bag. The security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said it because she saw him going toward the studio. Right. Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers solely based on the security lady's words? Perhaps not. She seemed to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything I can use. Asked to be left out of the proceedings. You asked to be left out? Yes, it seems as though everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you? Or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot riding on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure our professionals helped convince everyone it didn't require questioning. The script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second, I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well. See you, Mr. Wright. Your Honor! I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Edgeworth! I'm the attorney! Order, Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I'm just fucking sick. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. I'm just cool as fuck. Slam! Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in the cahoots with the defense? What kind of a court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe why there would not be a rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any scenes, so I left him behind. I believe you, Nick. Go get him! Alright, listen. Alright. Boom! Bam! Your Honor, that statement contradicts evidence. I pushed the wrong thing. Hold on, look at my badge. I pressed the wrong thing. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Hold on. I thought I moved the thing. I did not. This time I did. There it is. You knew that Hammer was injured. Hold on, I'm going to take some Advil real quick. Hold on. Pause. Don't you think it's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending. One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Powers, not Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Hammer who was injured? Oh, I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. Has the judge been checked out of this entire, the last 5 minutes? He was pretending to be Powers. Hello? You're the judge! It's like your job to pay attention to this shit, man. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez. You met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Hammer who had been injured that morning. Smack, 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 smack. I will have order. Witness. The fitness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Ugh. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Hammer dead? Yes, he'd have fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death, nothing. You would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? There was a reason. There's a reason. It's unclear to the court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? This Ruffle College Irish Def 6 stars. Edgeworth is sick! What do you mean? Okay. I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. Probably the picture, right? This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, and Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of the shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about the motives here. That you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if Mr. Hammer, who had killed... It was as if Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no real reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright? Please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for the murder. Do I? Okay. Allow me to present the court evidence proving Miss Vasquez's motive. Wouldn't it just be the photo again? This is my proof! And this tells us why Miss Vasquez wanted to kill Hammer. All proof is defensive. He lost his marbles. Request that you find your marbles immediately. Nick, we're so close. Think this one through, please. Ask you again. What could it be? She thought it was powers? I don't think that would have any reason for it. Yeah, I don't think it would be because of powers. I really don't think it's a powers thing. Wait, no, wait. She didn't have a motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him down the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Power with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Oh. God, I'm so smart and hot and attractive. So you did do it, did you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere! We're too late! Miss Vasquez! What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the stairs! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, try to calm down, please. No. Who could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him. No! Please don't die. Please. Oh. She was banging that dude. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Well. Mr. Edgeworth, where's D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought yet about another miracle. About yet another miracle. I can speak English. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty! Yay! I'm pogging. That is all. This court is adjourned. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. Now I know Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think he wanted to try and frame me for the murder. It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Hammer want to blame me? Well, this is what I think. Hammer wanted to pin the blame on you because... Because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Hammer was a big star once. But he was reduced to acting in a kids show and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have chased places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Oh, no one told him. No one told him. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Ah! Nick Edgeworth! Right. Say something, right. Kiss me. Seek the truth. I'm not good at small talk. I'm here for one thing only. Those lips. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers, Sniff. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Powers. Liar. Right. I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. I've thought about you every day. For all this time. And your spiky-ass hair. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. I have these urges. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with these unnecessary feelings. Oh, fuck. Unnecessary feelings? God, yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? I'm kind of feeling them too, honestly. They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. With your taut suit. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. Or I'll fucking suck your lips right off. That's what I came to tell you. Did we win the court case? Oh, did we ever? Mr. Wright. You're fully erect. Was that guy your friend? What friends? As if. They're rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I have the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming for a change. They went back to kid shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today. You're gonna watch with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We'll trade with Cody, that assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great WP has to play the lead again? What if they're showing his real face this time? I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. The end. That's another case in the bag. Another one down. Turnabout goodbyes. Well, this one kind of looks a little spooky. They aren't ready for sniff on. Yeah, they're down here. Let's go. Big Court W, true. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Edgeworth? What the fuck, man? Hey, Nick! Have any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! So I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news! A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake! The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy in the tip of a hat and Nessie the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. The locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick, I broke the shower. It's on fire. The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. Hey, Cisco, what's up? I haven't seen you in a little bit round these parts. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go out to the fire department rather than spray with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you special news bulletins. Strange occurrences continuing at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections, who was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick, the fire department punched me. The firemen yelled at me when I called them. We got bigger problems to worry about than Maya. They arrested Edgeworth. What? They mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. I'm trying to. Let's go. We gotta go. Been running around. How you doing? I'm pretty good. I'm having a good time. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. Check to Edward and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need more information, save it, and with the confusion later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thing. I'm standing at the waterfall. Well, I have no evidence. Hey, Maya, you want to see my badge? You know, I think this is developing a nice luster. I'll look at your badge later, Nick. We got work to do. I suppose you're right. I hope you've been good, Cisco. Do miss seeing you around here. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Ah! Dude, he's Madge. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. Oh, thanks, you're back. What are you doing here? I told you I don't want to see you again. Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why are you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing, he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend to come here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Come back so we can edge. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me like this. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick, why am I always the one that has to get angry? The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way from your office in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I'll let Edgeworth talk to us. Well... I wanted to see you right next to me on Christmas, drinking hot cocoa by the fireplace, sharing the same scarf. God, Phoenix, right? I can't stop thinking about you. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some of the police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal! There's enough of us out here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. That gumshoe is kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edward hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here last night? Huh? You don't know, pal? Oh, okay, Mr. Head and the Fluffy Pink Cow's lawyer. Head and the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat, there were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. Bam! And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the Gourd Lake. A witness. How you doing? What's up, Barnaby? How you doing? We're just doing a little lawyering. You don't think Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there was a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what that witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking investigation that seriously. Oh, no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Edward's defense attorney tomorrow's trial? He hasn't gotten one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you guys to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Okay. Hold on. I'll show you right here. That badge. You're showing that to the wrong guy, pal. You gotta show it to the one who needs it. All right, sorry. You told me to show you that I was an attorney. I was just doing what you wanted. Relax. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at that trial tomorrow. Was there only one witness? Yup, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know who's gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Alright, I had nothing more to say to him, I guess. Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Ha ha! Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. I'm only half chub, Phoenix. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Me? Just a wet behind the ears order with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that might be my fault and they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it! Regardless, I don't want you involved in this in any way. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Santa outfits, Seki. I may have holiday outfits planned. Maybe. Mayhaps. Perhaps. Maybe. Indeed. Maybe. Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick. Edward really did, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate somewhere else. But Nick. Well, there we go, I guess. Is it true? No one will take Edward's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too! Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. All he could do. He kept saying, right, all over. He kept thinking about you. He was just thinking about your fucking taut muscles and just want to take you out to dinner and work you over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I, is what I want you to think. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What, find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want you to go ahead and they want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me about before I head back? Well, yeah. Do you have any information on any info on the victim? Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself, actually. Say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if you have something to ask you about? Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime. We can go to the police station now. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said about for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Let's go. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yup. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know, nope. A hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. It's party hats. Someone with the poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick! They'd be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Yeah, Yeah, sure. I suppose a good nerd. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. She just stole them! She just straight snagged those. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Oh, no way! I was sure but look at gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. A sign! Huh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. The trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Benches? A lineup of plastic benches. Well, I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would want to sit in here to eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Well, looks like that's everything over here. Go to the woods! What's up, Blitz Warrior? How are you? Hello, hello. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at a scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food, some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick! Whoa, don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering. Why are camping pots and pans always made of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. No camping! The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade in the shadow where sunlight can't reach them. Nice camera. Here's a camera! V, look, a camera! This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it doesn't respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, they responded. Yeah! Hey, you, get your hands off of that. Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Sorry, it's nice, but I don't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking I'm a party popper in a place like this. Well, what? I'm trying to play stupid with me. Does you think I'm some country bumpkin? Yeah, I know how Yanks think. I got those southern folks talking with exaggerated draws. Why they must be dumb. Let me tell you this, because I might be dumb, don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends. Just figure it out. We just say it for bejesus sake. God, I'd stay here all day. I want to pop his draw. Listen to you stutter all day. Oh, boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay her later. I'm really sorry. That fro. True. What? Hey, you see I'm changing my film on my camera here? And someone, I'm not naming names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? See, all right, relax. Calm down. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestle meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place out here in the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say so in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You too, you can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. Lotta Harbor. You can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. If you're watching meteor showers, why are you just staring at the lake? It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, well, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late last night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve, a man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Boy. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which one I'd seen. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U. Right here in the heart of the heartland. Oh, wow, neat. Nick is a research student at university. So I hear. So why'd you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What were you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it's German-made, a genuine slogan. Isn't that where they make the knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers whenever the shutter detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera, neat. I guess we're done talking. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Close for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because it's Christmas. There's some boats floating on the dock. Was one of these boats using the murder, I wonder? Nick! Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go out for a boat ride. Okay. No more boat ride. Guess we'll just leave. We can go to the precinct. Looks like Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting? Larceny? Public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? The chief detective's here. Look at the computer screen. Gord Lake! Gordy sighted! I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Isn't that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned to mascot of the criminal affairs program. It's the last thing I do. Good luck. One of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see, you know she'd be crying. I'll break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. Detective's desk. Here's computers and files for each one. Better be a lot tighter, I expect. Guess these detectives have spent a lot of time at their desks. Okay. Can I... Lana. Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on in loud explosion noises? Hey, yep. Actually, the victim in the case he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right, now wouldn't a gunshot make similar noises to our potty popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! You're pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. I checked them once. I don't remember if there was something on them, though. But if what I got was something, I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, she's gone. She went inside her SUV. Ah, yes, we should come back later. Okay. Well, that worked out. Go back here, maybe? More forest that way. I thought I'd finally help with losing there. I don't think I have anything to do over here. Am I missing something here? Am I? Oh, I just go back here, I guess. I guess Gumshoe is still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Gumshoe! We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, I still can't ID him. Has Edward said anything? Not a word. Start of the meeting, though. I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Edward's human like you and me. Still, I get the feeling he'd be done something wrong. He wouldn't go hiding it. And that's the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. I'll go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor, stand by Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the only ones that can help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? See, Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn the trust he placed in us. I see. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that. Okay. I was wondering, did you ever get the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick. Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this weird feeling I met him somewhere a long time ago. Oh, I don't have it. Well, okay. Back here? Nothing more to say here. Do I go back over here, maybe? Maybe over here? Or over here? No. Oh yeah, I probably should have came back to Lotta. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Wait! See, he's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog, but you know. Seeing these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Garce, how do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I mean, probably. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. So I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't you see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. That means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta. Oh, to get to your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo out of the record. So what's that the police have given up their interviewing? Hey! It's Santa! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl Beyonce deserves the best. What the fuck is Beyonce? Beyonce? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Beyonce's a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea I wore this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She brought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Oh, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not my, what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Faye. The little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my oldest little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Santa's real name is Larry Butts. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Spit oven, thank you for the 13 months. Thank you so much. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on Gore Lake. The trial's tomorrow. Another free hot chocolate? Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth, old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder! You know Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us at grade school. What? Oh, tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name, and you go, girlfriend. She really made that, banner. She's really real. She's so real. I swear she's real. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. Big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? So, Edward's your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Edward's a prosecuting attorney. What? Eddie's got a proboscis on his knee. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. It's the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. He used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick. What's Gordy? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here, in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is in the article yesterday from the news in the paper. There's a photo. It's really real. Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Here's a quote here from the person with the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Well, there's that. Do I need anything else here? Should I show him something? Oh, no. Go here. That's what I named my cock, Nessie. Santa's trying to scam me out of money. I can't believe it. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. It has to be. Uh-oh. So... should I go back here? Man. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Can you show me the autopsy report one more time? Hey, I remember now. This guy! He's a lawyer at the office that Mia worked at. I met him once when I went to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Oops. Mr. Mobile. Hi, Skier. Hunt went pretty okay. Wasn't too bad. Later, Blitz Warrior. Ahem! That old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yeah, Phoenix Wright. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. The days of youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall be ever be coming back to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Oh, the bitter desserts. Should I show him this? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man that shot... You say this is the man that Edgeworth shot? Who was this Hammond guy, anyway? Hammond. He was the defense lawyer. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes. The DL6 incident. DL6? Well, that sounds so familiar. Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for me as murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Is that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. Been watching you, Chrome. Hi, Nizzle. Nizzle, have you been enjoying Final Fantasy VII? Clearly, you've been enjoying it so much. We don't even know where you are anymore. He's gone forever. Gaze. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. And they never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimonies led to charges being laid against one man. But Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one that helped her out, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. DL6? Never mind. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that have to do with Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Alright. We're finally back. What's this? I was hoping you'd got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tougher because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understand? Why'd you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently will you tell Gumshoe. Gumshoe was really worried about you. Alright. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. Tala? Objection! You're lovely. I can sustain that. I sustain the objection. The Talatora. Glorious tiger. wonderful tiger friend is indeed also lovely. Thank you so much for this. It's been 6 months, Tala? Jesus Christ. How's it 6 months? Dude, where did the time go? I'll admit I'm impressed, right? You were always as single-minded in your work, though. Once you started on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. I'm gonna let it all out, Phoenix. I'm just gonna pour it all out to you right now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident. When my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium that used my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. Oh, sorry. I was still doing Phoenix's, or the Edgeworth Force. I wasn't watching the ring. That spirit medium was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. And then what happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from the public view, and nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I can understand why you go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder case and murder suspect in such a big case. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. I see. Should I go back to the police? Okay. What's going on here? Oh, what's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago, says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Out of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Edward a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. Nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you can't really tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality on my, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photo that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Edgeworth. We got a witness who says he saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? Ow, it bit my tongue again. If he's innocent, there's gotta be something that's overlooked. It sounds like Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal! Go talk to him again from me, please! You have to convince him. You have to make him defend you, please! I know you're the only one who can do it, pal! You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, damn, I'll try. Son of a bitch. Fuck, God. Okay, Gumshoe, relax. Your attorney's badge. I can't say I really want to see one of those right now. I don't know what you want me to do, alright? I've tried. He doesn't want to. Let's give him a kiss. You're right. Do I go here again? What about here? What about here? Did I miss something? Hey, pal, there's only one thing I want to see from you. And that's a letter of request from Mr. Edgeworth to be his defense attorney. But he won't give it to me. He told me he doesn't want to see it. Turns out I can't say I want to see one of those right now. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do, man? I thought that would be a photo. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind of to point the gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know he wants to defend you. Yes. Will you? Yeah, I guess so. Who could have guessed the day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Gumshoe. Edgeworth suppressing his desires. God, just fucking kiss Phoenix, Edgeworth. Just let him have it. Just get in there. Just get in there. Let him know. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake? It's a big one! That was scary. Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to be getting up anytime soon. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Gumshoe. Do it in court? Yeah, just suck his face off. Look what I got. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I lived my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat, and you two go eat and get yourselves and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. What an interesting name of two different things. Wonder what it is with Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared though when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Sure. Let's save some progress. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Checking some stuff. 2 seconds. Hold on. Sorry, I looked something. Sorry. Alright, sorry. Japan earthquake, no joke if I recall. Yeah, maybe something like that. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Ugh. So he was your teacher then, Edgeworth? Something like that. And I was trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning to on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. And that's something like what Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry. I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I try my best. I hope so. I need Mia. You're fucking... You're throwing, Maya! What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think I would stand here right now completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir. Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened on the lake around midnight at Christmas Eve. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here near the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots, and then the boat started to move. It went toward the boat, the rental shop. Didn't the record say only 1 shot? Testify to the court about the arrest, now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. No. Nuh-uh. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam your gavel down and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! A man, you say? Is it a call from a man? Yup. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Oh, he's got a deep-ass voice. Objection! And that woman and the man who called, there were 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, a lot of heart. What happened next, detective? Hold it! How long was it receiving the call and your report at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Objection! Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. I found Edgeworth. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Snap! Facts. Only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. You find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Court accepts this bullet into evidence. 22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Gumshoe. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise that in your testimony. It says, sorry, Your Honor. A murder weapon in the boat we found was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Tisk, tisk, tisk. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. The fingerprints were on the boat. On the pistol were found in the boat. There were clear prints from Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Snap! Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body from... Was the bullet in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings match the... On the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick! What are these ballistic markings? Shocking to think someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it's fired. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. Snap! This pistol, which you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Slam! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, no. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess now! But wait, Snap, just bang your flimsy gavel and get off with it, man! Yes. Smack. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Oh boy. Man, what a fucked up day. Edward, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. J-Strom, thank you for it. Oh, you subscribed for 3 months? Thank you so much. Subscribe for 3 months in advance? My goodness. Thank you. The one and only one who shot that man, that's a person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Were you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince him any more of that? Say, Maya. Oh, what? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. Ugh. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I? I suck. I'm sorry. I can't call my sister. I'm just fucking thrower. I just suck. Yeah, you're fucking useless, Maya. No, I need you here. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's a thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. I can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really?
Well, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already has. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. But the Babs! We need the Babs! The court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Miss Lotta Hart will take the stand. Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw that night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective, understand? You need to learn some manners. No. I write manners here, understand? Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. And when I looked out, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on that lake but that boat. Enough. Huh? Judge! She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted into evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I have to, if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked on the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Snap! It was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order! I will have order. Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant. But wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? No. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick, contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? So, just with the fact and testimony? Yeah, of course. I think I noticed one little thing. I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Just very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. Fired 3 times. 1 bullet shot to the heart. Fired 3 times. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from the lake. So you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Nope. I looked after I heard the noise. Objection. She said that already. I asked you to find the contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. There was another bang. Were you watching the moment, the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep from talking to the witness. To what end? Good night, Erebus. What do you mean? That's a second. It says 1 bullet, dude. That doesn't count. Come on, man. I have to just press everything. Did you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? No. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You'd best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? That almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... No. Shut the fuck up, stupid. Mr. Wright. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm supposed... Sustained! Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister was here. Maya's really taking this hard. Or are you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at the university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? Oh, sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? No. No research. What does the witness's motive have at camping to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, no, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Enough. I think we've all heard what we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... Snap! You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I'll have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick! A lot of testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean. But I can't say anything. What can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Please take the stand. Hold it! Who was that? It was me! Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not! Lana, your testimony stinks! It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful you actually saw Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lana! Did you really clearly see Edgeworth that night? Did you really see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lana! Well, what's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it, I saw Edgeworth. Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! Wait! I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. No. Get the fuck out of here, all of you. You all pissed me off. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix, right? Wrong! Right! Actually, yes! No! Wrong! What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Redsworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lana Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. All right, see ya. Bye. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. Better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. That last statement. I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect me to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it, if you can. What the fuck, man? That's it? Man. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's clearly, quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the face of the man on that boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. Objection. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could. And please testify the circumstances you're citing. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. And when I heard the noise on that lake, I looked at my binoculars. See, no problem. What binoculars? You used binoculars? May begin your cross-examination. This one better be good. Binoculars. Yeah, binoculars. Binoculars. You mentioned you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Is this camera really relevant to the case? You believe it is, yeah. But know this, if you find nothing, there will be consequences. Mr. Wright? Yeah. This is making or break it time. I like how your options are either, like, Yeah, you either progress the case or you concede. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera said to take pictures of the meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked my binoculars. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know, the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited for stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight, huh? Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were saying how you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please. There was a heavy fog. How would binoculars change that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There is no reason to doubt her testimony. Sounded pretty doubtful to me. But that's a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karma objections I get. Oops, let me do that. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Easy Yankton has terrified a guy where I'm from. Defense attorneys are trouble with that as is. Nobody loves me. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with it at all. Just sustained, man. What was this one again? Stargazing. Yeah, right, I got it. I got it. Looked out on the lake with my binoculars. What? I guess it has to be. I mean, it's gotta be this, right? Only thing that really makes sense. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie! This says who? Take a look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point a camera upwards to take a picture of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera is pointed directly at the lake. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at this lake to take photographs shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was she trying to photograph at the lake? Probably that. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Oh, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at that lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I'm pretty sure I have proof. Yeah, I got proof. I have it. Proof! Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that witness is trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster? Her camera's pointed at the lake. And it's made for loud noises. Proof is her own camera, Miss Hart. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photo here, taken while a gun was fired in the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. Order, I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there trying to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? Smart, boy. I was trying to fuck up Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than a witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. And hey! But as what she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding out the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, and I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of it. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact you were searching for Gordy in the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though. Something will change, it has to. And I'm gonna spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out on the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's hands, and I heard another gunshot. And I was looking right at the boat the whole time, hoping to cross my heart, hoping to fly. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma is up to something, I know, but he doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? You sure seem full of this. You seem serious. You must have something in mind. Ha, that would be a first. Very funny. This is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will have to just leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Okay, this is kind of fucked. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say, but it sounded like a gunshot. Sounded a lot sharper from the sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at? Yep. I don't know. She heard a little bang. She thought Gordy was out there. I kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. Oh, what did I do now? What do you give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Was there nothing on the lake but that boat at the time? Oh, wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. The beam on company the other way. There has to be something. Is this the time when... Is this the time when I can... Because of the fucking report. But she has to be here looking for Gordy still. I am buying it, dude. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? Well, what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the site to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scared in that lake for any sight of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give that boat a second thought. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. Yeah, you wouldn't have needed binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well... Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might have been out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all, I wasn't fibbing, really. I was just, I thought I could be a witness in a murder and all. I kind of got excited. Like, what is with you? Are we being serious right now? She just wasted all of our time. I've watched that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Snap, witness. That's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she was going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality it might, but it should let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison time for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. You enlarged this photo, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Jesus, this woman is a lot, yeah. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show this enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, we'll accept this into evidence. Snap! Happy now, Mr. Wright. There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. No. And little good it has done for any of us. And that's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart, and none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's supposed to go like this. There should be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? It's, should I... It's gotta be... How is the gun in? The gun is in his left hand from what it looks like. I can't see the enlargement though. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's left-handed, but his fingerprints from the right hand. But I can't do that yet. Hold on. I object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. And what might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is so strange? Right here. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photo is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon show for Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, this man shooting the pistol in the photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that Mr. Edgeworth it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Edgeworth didn't do it, who shot our victim? Precisely. And as we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order, order. So you are saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. Well, what? An examination of the victim would reveal the distance at which he was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. No. There's no way it could have been suicide. Order. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well. Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant or Miles Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for the trial today. And the court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Slam! That was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No. I have not been declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. Just kidding around. Look, I'm going to check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to say how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requisitioned a transcript of Lala's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the court tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. The only part of her testimony I saw was the bang she heard. We're gonna be here for a while with this one, huh? Oh, God. We're gonna be here for a bit with this one, aren't we? Alright, give me a minute. Whew. This do be taking a little bit out of me, I'm gonna be honest. It's a little bit of an adventure for sure. There's a whole lot going on, and I gotta do a whole lot of voices. Oh. This is fun, though. I'm having a great time. Just super chilling. Just busting out the goods, you know? How we feeling? We want to keep going? Do we want to finish this one out? Or should we hold off for a little bit? I feel like this one takes like a long time. Should we just chill for the night? It has been 8 hours again. And I'm kind of liking my like not overdoing it. Not all night. What are you feeling? What are we thinking? How's your throat? I think my throat's okay. I'm just kind of chilling. I could keep going, I guess. I suppose I could. I'm gonna need a little break though, if that's okay. Give me a few minutes to get up. I'll be right back. Hold on. And then we can keep going again. All right. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Hold on. Alrighty. How we doing? Sorry, I just need a couple extra minutes, and then I saw the kitty upstairs, so I had to go give her attention. So if you guys don't know, I've talked about it a couple times. We got another cat, and I haven't seen much of her. She's still, I guess, kind of exploring the place, and like she only started coming out of the room a little more recently. But she's real sweet. She's a nice little one. Good new addition to the household. Real sweetheart. But she is still a little shy, I think. She's still just a little shy. But she's a real sweet cat. I feel like she's still trying to, I guess, really get comfortable around the house. But she's been roaming around a little more. But you know, after my unfortunate little loss, as you know, if you've seen any pictures of them that I posted on Twitter, when she was still around, I haven't taken pictures of the new one just yet because I haven't like gone looking for her. Since she's around more, I can probably get a couple pictures to post on Twitter of her. But she's a little black cat. She's sweet. I'll try and get a picture of her, I guess, like later on tonight after stream, if she's around. She has only come downstairs like one time that I've seen, and she was like under my dad's chair. And then when I got up to get a drink, I guess she got spooked and kind of scurried out the door. But she's real nice. I'll try and get a picture of her soon. Anyway, let me pause this. Let me move back over here. Let me all right, let's bust it out. Let's keep going. Let's keep it going, shall we? Do a little more of this. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Edgeworth made it through the day, okay? It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you have your questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll just send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. You'll be fine, Maya. Relax. Let me go home first. Sure is quiet here with no one around. Right. I have to get Maya out of the detention cell soon. Well, I was already there, so I can't really do anything about that. There are fewer than yesterday, but there's still cops around the park. Wonder if Gumshoe's here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose in the day with this lovely fiance. Where is everybody? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today at Yeah, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Hey, Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about a trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge in that information. Right. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing as clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes, it all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yup, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk with you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Edgeworth is posting up the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. Well, here. Hi, Orange. How are you? How are you? But the boat ride shop is closed today too. Small boat rider shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. Okay. I guess I can just go pick up my visitor's room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished their work. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators really mean. They were like, okay, what'd you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Was heading to bed, wanted to swing by the Eye of the Dragon. Hi. Hello, hello. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. We already talked, so... What do we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We can go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there aren't any clues, then the park is as good as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Notice anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Cause I was annoyed. How many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all already did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. Yeah, so you shouldn't just go around and fucking just, like, spewing fake evidence and being an absolute cad in the fucking courtroom. My way up there is trying to blab about any old thing that came to mind. Lotta, you're a pain in the ass. I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? I mean, you're kind of fucking griefing the courtroom now, Lotta. Come on now. We're taking a trial. To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I outbid on witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. You like go to jail for that? I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Yeah, you kinda fucking did, you pain in the ass. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? What about Gordy? Right! Well, the way I figure this, that trial is only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lying under oath. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. Huh? What? Mavon Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Oh, now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right! I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. You're a pain in the ass. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face, let me tell you, but most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? What'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do you do, Nick? Sure. We don't have any leads. I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm trying to rob the poor. The only fair exchange of information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll keep watching from the car, okay? If you see something, you'll come to me first, got it? Okay. Alright, see y'all later. What a pain in the ass, dude. 1v1 Kahoot? Oh, no. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Alright, now we're going to search for a make-believe monster. Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Oh. It's the Silver Samurai! The Steel Samurai. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, this is my girl Kiyote's idea. She was all like, if you put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow! That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it to the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry! When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by the hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. But it broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used to fill up the balloon with hot air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Didn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. It's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai doesn't work with me. Oh, really? It looks pretty well made to me. Still just a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really, a connoisseur like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously, a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here. Flapping listlessly and back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think that's kind of festival atmosphere. Kind of reminds you of War of the Eyeglasses. War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know what the War of the Eyeglasses? The heck is it? Our local fair used to do every summer. I guess we're the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? I've learned nothing and only have more questions. I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls a product original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? Can I... That's the guy selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else. I just thought it was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Guess I don't really have anything else to give you. I don't think I really have anything else to talk to Larry about. It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop's closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation until it blows over. I get it. I've already examined this, right? I can just fucking... Some boats are on the dock. The murder took place with a boat from this dock. Oh, we've already talked about that already. This doesn't do anything. Anyone's around. Okay, whatever. Nothing going on here. Good night, Orange. See you later. Hey, y'all. Y'all find anything out about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no, you don't. No sneezing. Watch you! I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. And trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry. It's nice. What about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something in that trial, that's for sure. That's a fine and serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Oh, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Anyway, if I can't make a career out of photo this time around, and that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. UFO. There's still something here. I have to give her something, don't I? Because this isn't got a check mark on it. I have to give her something, don't I? Do I not have it yet, maybe? Oops. Maybe I don't have it yet. Let's go to here. Might as well eat your wallet. I don't know. Keeps blowing all my fucking money, dude. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Well, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Edward's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent in the case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with him in court, too. Poor Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake, not personal, you know. Oh, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, tell him sooner next time. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid in your search for Gordy. I'll loan you one of my newest secret weapons for finding evidence. You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing Civic number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog still in training. Missile, here, boy. Woof. There he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. This will help us. How? Woof. Bork. Next up, number 2, a fishing pole. Yeah, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. Supposed to catch a whole monster with a sea monster with a fishing pole. Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one's the last one. Put some already overwhelmed by our choices. Skip number 3, a metal detector. There. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. With a metal detector. Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Oh, which will it be? I can't make up my mind either. The guess is so perfect. I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. I guess I can't borrow one of them. Do I borrow the dog first? Or maybe the pole? I guess we take the dog first. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Bork. He's so cute. Oh, boy. Alright. I guess we go back to the lake. Hey, Nick. Mrs. has been acting kind of strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of detectives. Yeah, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Arrgh. Oh, what's wrong, Missile? Oh my god, he's pissed. Missile! Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eaten by samurai dogs! Okay. My samurai dogs. I'll eat every single one. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry I don't pay my bills, Nick. It's gonna have to this time. Oh. Hey, Larry, look, it's a missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mud away from me. What am I gonna tell the big boss? There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand's a front for the mafia money laundering scheme. Maya, I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. All right. My poor dogs. Not Larry's dogs. I mean... I don't think... Maybe I don't take missile. I don't think missile's getting me anywhere. The only thing that it got me was he ate all of fucking Larry's hot dogs. Can you borrow one of the other things? Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. But I gotta take back the last one I let you. I bought my policy. Give me this. Probably the metal detector. Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this thing, but I'll be hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. All right. Oh, fuck. Ah, it's loud. I found where I'm supposed to go. Ow. Nick, it's beeping. Melted and found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. I don't have to check it out. Nick, look. Huh? An air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags? Might as well take with us. Might as well take with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. You know, these flags kind of look like, this. What? In the air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. You seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who thought we could go diving in the middle of winter? Something about this way his eyes twitch when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better see this line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? This is your tank. Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags when you're still a samurai there. But must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? It inflate what? What else? Big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Why are you being weird, Larry? Just answer it's the fucking tank. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I was used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And, it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Yeah. You think it'd be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever, it's like I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, BLAM! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off the gourd lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. It seems like we have our evidence of the monster, huh? Seems like that was our monster. So the tank, the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could tell, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out here. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery, at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright. You mean this? Yep, I'd have to say I had no squat about that. It's painfully easy to know something to catch a lot of interest. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got all the info you need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Yeah, Gordy, Lotta, there is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all want some kind of proof Gordy don't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer with worth his badge could make a claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof. Bam! Take that! Larry's air tank? What are you doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What is that you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable steel samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank. When the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, went into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Rip Gordy. True, he's fucking dead. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us the information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat shop rental place over there. Boat rental? Uh-huh. Is someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. You have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be used with much evidence, so I kept it myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butt. So much with that butt's into shape. So can I look at the new picture? I guess I can't look at it. This is 12:15. 11:50. 12:24, 11:50. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight. I see. Okay. Yeah, we can't look at it. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop Lotta was talking about. You're right. doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Okay. Small book, I don't know, shops and evidence around. Probably there's a murder. Can we go in? Oh, thought it was locked. It's a parrot! Meg! Hey, you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello, Squawk. 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 Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on the perch. Keith! Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, Squawk. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Hey! A pasta shop? Yep, the thing in the wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg! Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yeah? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Big! Yes! You know the best pastas have always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick. How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we know what that is. Hey! This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the palace of the palace of pasta, the wet noodle. Although now that you mention it, we haven't got any many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up here and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngster these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find something I'm getting information out of him. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello. It ignored me. Hey! Well, you forgot, Meg. You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Hey, oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly? Squawk. Cute. Maya found a new friend. Look, a little safe. It's locked. Look, he has an electric blanket on the table. It looks warm. We should have the office. We can sit down and quiet and snuggle and drink hot cocoa. And what, talk about murders? You're a party pooper, Nick. This fishing pole looks expensive. Well, there's TV in here, too. I guess that's about all I gotta do here, really. There's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? It's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Meh! My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Whack. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Can I do that now? Okay. I guess I don't gotta do anything else here, right? Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't you say he had a meeting to go to? Oh, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay. Go here, maybe? Looks like Edgeworth's in questioning. Let's come back later. Alright, well, I guess we're just coming back later. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving is much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh, dear. No, we don't need to talk here. I forgot we can go here. Forgot about this place. Apparently, Mr. Grossberger's on vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. I don't think there's anything here I can get either. Nothing going on here. Maybe I still have something to do over there. Yeah, I probably still have something to do over here. Unless... Yeah, she's not here anymore. Something at the boat shop. Oops. Maybe I have to give him something? I'm a lawyer! I grabbed it. Yay! That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Hey, yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick! That's a chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place down the lake the other night. Please help us. You're a lawyer, huh? Please, mister. All right, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. All right, fine. We'll run the noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Whack. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? He fell asleep. Hey! Maybe I gotta show him this. He fell asleep. Polly, here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Hello, hello. Whack. Yep. Oh, that doesn't help anything at all. Bullet! Look! Oh, you want to see a gun? Yeah, he does not seem to care much. You know about Gordy? Nope. Alright, well. Hey, up, I seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Hey, up, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by the window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep. What did he say? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We'd know earlier than that. You know what, little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself a whiskers growing out of his face. What are we talking about, gumshoe? He comes up and tells me to come down to the court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Polly, have you forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Huh? The bird knows. What did she say, Nick? One more time, Polly? Don't forget DL6. What? Oh, what? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, be dead. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would the bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? We need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Better go ask Gumshoe. What a fucked up day. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, wanted to ask you about something. Yeah? Yeah, the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh, yeah. The old man there is appearing at the windows tomorrow, right? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird, and I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to be a witness and testify as a witness. That's why we called Mr. Lot of Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Gumshoe, please help us. We know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edward's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Maybe this? I'm drawing a blank. What's that? A parrot. The old man at the boat rental shop parrot. The parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have you forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man taught her that word. Yeah, but how would the old man know about that DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you a special permission to go in there and find what you need. All right, way to go, Gumshoe. All right, next to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edward's past. We're cruising. Wow, it's amazing. Lead Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago. Me and Edgeworth are both 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found what the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get the right file. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? The same courthouse that we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? I'd be scared of that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Edward's father, wasn't it? I'm mixing up voices. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edwards was one of the passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edward's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got on the other with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was the other with his father. from the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could have been. It could not have been a suicide. Like, who's giving love a bad name? Truly. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested in DL6 was Yanni Yogi? Apparently he was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Oh, it's Maya. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick! Are we going to the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all I'll be able to find here. Now, I thought there's a trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh, thank God I can stop. Jesus Christ. Yogi, you didn't do anything? A likely story, Yogi. I'm watching you. Alright, we're gonna save and stop here. I'm tired and fucking worn out. We're cruising. We're doing great. Alright. Let me jump over here. Alrighty. I hope that was fun for you guys. I'm gonna take a chill. I'm gonna relax for the rest of the night, I think. Hope you guys all had fun hanging out with me and being funny little court, funny little attorneys delivering justice as we do. Was lurking through all of that. Well, thank you. I do appreciate that. As you know, I definitely do. Where should we head to today? Where are we off to? Let's see. Where should we head to today? The 2nd floor, I'm not okay. About to fall asleep to this? Well, you know, we can't just go falling asleep to this. We gotta enjoy. We gotta have a good time together, you know? We gotta be having fun. Gonna be able to talk. Yeah, plus we played some Hunt today, you know? We played some Hunt Showdown today. Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit of goodness. Where should we go today? Let's go watch. Do you guys wanna watch Rav play Elden Ring or Leaflet play Helldivers? We haven't got a chance to raid Leaflet. Would you be down for Elden Ring or Helldivers? Where should we adventure to today? Should we just go hang out in Ravs and call it a day? Elden Ring? That's fine. We can go chill over at Ravs. All right. I'm not sure when I'll be awake tomorrow. I don't really know what I'm doing tomorrow. I will try to finish this, but I would like to maybe play Call of Duty tomorrow. Because I do want to play zombies and do stuff. Maybe we'll have a visit from a friend too. Maybe we'll be on a little adventure. Maybe we'll do some more hunt. He's fighting Tree Sentinel. Excellent. Maybe we'll do more hunt. We're definitely doing hunt on Wednesday. Wednesday is absolutely happening some hunt showdown time. Somebody's nuts got him. Yeah. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit, and I will be live whenever I'm live. Probably same time. Probably afternoony, late afternoon, evening, whatever you want to call it. All right, I'll see you guys later. Good night. Bye bye. Give Rav lots of love. See you later. Good night. Good night. Rex, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Goodbye. Bye. Thank you for the 6 months. Bye. Bye.